Okay. I started a little late. I was working on a different game. I was trying to play Vampire's Veil, and then I noticed that it wasn't appearing on the stream at all. So I guess I'm not playing that one today. I wanted to play that one first, just Metroidvania, but we'll see if Inkshade shows up. Put the Inkshade audio on, any full screen application, see if that shows up, and if it doesn't, we'll try to select the actual window itself. Yeah, the audio is in. I'll turn the sound down a little bit. Okay, Inkshade seems to be working fine. So, so far it is just the first game I tried that's not working. Okay. It's weird that you'd have, it has a 62 base FPS cap, which is not very common. Let me just a slight bit. Yeah, I think everything else should be fine. I'm not worried about the key bindings. I am not gonna play this controller. I was gonna play Vampire's Veil's controller. I'll just keep the rest of the graphics the way they are. Alright, Inkshade. Getting dragged across the floor. Finally, let's get started. Sail your airship into the abyss. Last captain. Two critical things elude you. A star point and a vessel. Perhaps if you spend some time bumbling about, you'll find what you seek. Choose a path. It's funny I can forget names such like the most popular games. Oh, I guess these are different, literally different worlds you go to. Due north? Well, if you insist. I'm sure the locals are friendly. Don't do anything beyond the norm. Certainly wouldn't murder outsiders. Excuse me. Far to the north, just before the edge of the continent, lies poor Mercader. You can contact an airship there, and if you have completed Starpoint, you can sail farther north still. Now begin your journey, Captain. Time's come for you to fight. See an underground passage. It beckons you to submerge yourself. Fade into the cool, black nothingness. The villagers bar your path. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, the OBS naturally has like an FPS slowdown when it's not in focus. Because this is exclusive full screen, that means it's not in focus, so I can't see the I can't see the audio levels on the OBS as easily. Yeah. And so they must die. Start of each encounter, pieces are drawn from your collection. It seems you only have the lowly wretch outfitting. Take a look around the board. Place the wretch on the starting tile. Yeah, it's 2 health. I suppose that's health. Gotta move around. Think you're ready. At least one of your pieces on the board. Press the button to begin. This button might also trigger if you slam the side of your desk hard enough. I don't know where exactly you need to strike, but I'm sure you'll figure it out. I guess that's just gonna be space then. It does have, it has simple enough controls, I'm sure it can be played on controller just fine. Select your wretch. Good, your fingers still work. Let's see how your memory fares. Blue tiles indicate how far you can move, orange tiles are maximum attack range. Red dots show where you may attack from. Move your piece next to mine. Attack the cretin that stands in your way. Turn ends when all your pieces moved or when you press the button again. It's my turn. Well, it seems like I'm gonna lose. Alas, it seems the wretch has perished. One of your pieces dies, it will remain dead for the entire adventure. If your entire crew perishes, you will lose. What's this? Lowly wretch has met a terrible fate. How shocking. It's clear that your starting crew is too weak. There are spare pieces in the cabinet by the door. Find them if you follow your ears, now go collect them. Oh, until you've collected all three, do not return. This is where I store all my script. I will not be giving you the key. Seems like the sensitivity is a little bit off. Is there like mouse acceleration or something? Maybe it's just the frame rate's jittery, I'm not sure. That's just brightness. I think so. Jostle the box and deduce that it's empty. Oh, were you not looking for Nary? No, I'm not. I don't. Yeah, I don't actually need him to comment on everything. Star chart. Spyglass. Such a device can see far away. Yeah, I think that's like over commentary. Paperweight. Heavy stone not local to these environs. The original ecosystem is so far away, in fact, that you could very well describe the rock as alien, depending on your reference point, of course. Looks like that last one was the same as the guys I had seen in the combat, the first combat. Okay, I don't really care enough about anything else. Go back here again. Defeat on your last journey, so you must start from the beginning. Perhaps this time your performance won't be too disappointing. Need an airship. Northlands can oblige. Yada yada. Let's play the game. Journey north starts with a single cave. Perhaps the one true to your map. Despite the verbose claims made by the cartographer who sold it to you. So I guess the that is the movement. That's the blue is the health. I'm not sure what the other little pin means. Maybe that's bonus movement. Like you can move extra tiles, but you can't attack after that. I assume they're all melees. By the way, if you think that your defeat is inevitable and would like to end your journey early, you may press the button on your left. Doing so will forfeit the match, will have the same effect as losing. The button has a tendency to stick, so you may have to press it more than once. you have a larger crew, things should be easier. Also, if you haven't noticed, you can inspect my pieces. Doing so will reveal how far they can move. Maximum attack range, and tells where they can attack from. Proceed. I'll reward you for defeating my pieces. What do you get? Scrip. You appear confused. Scrip is a currency. These little golden coins you're kind of so fond of. I'm surprised you don't even remember that. Regardless, earn scrip by defeating my pieces. You will also earn bonus scrip for winning. The bonus will be larger if you take fewer turns. You don't need to move to attack. Select them once or twice without moving. The piece can attack from where it stands, so as long as an enemy piece is in range. Be cautioned, if you select a piece 3 times in a row, it will hold position. After issuing such a command, you may not touch the piece until after your next turn. Or until your next turn. It's just skipping its turn too. I guess I could have finished that faster. 2 new candidates for your crew. Villager or Luminary? Villager has more health. What does the Luminary even do? I have to assume it does something special, or else why would I even get the option, right? If they don't do anything different, that's really boring. You may see your crew from within this box, but know that if your journey is cut short, all the crew members added will be lost. The piece will be reset to your starting crew. Have you ever played a card game? Yeah, okay, that's great. Yeah, the villager, squire. Maybe I didn't have a squire. Actually, it's just the villager, acolyte, and wretch. That's what treasure is. Wood and iron poking from a shrub. Closer look reveals what you found. Treasure. Just money. Not that interesting. I don't think I need, like, maybe I'll check what the fire does just to see what it does. I don't think I need it. You might convince them to join you, but only have food, just enough food to conscript one. The other will have to fend for themselves. Okay, so fire is recruitment. This, or what's that even? The luminary is the luminary, the villager is the villager. What's this do? Was that no recruitment? Okay, so I just didn't recruit anybody. It would be nice that if it explained that. I don't think it said that. It just said I had 2 options, and I clicked the 3rd option, which is nothing. Stumbling into the unknown. You aren't quite sure what lies ahead. More money. Let's do a fight. Scent of roasting meat fills the air. Quiet conversation reaches your ears. Ladder is abruptly cut off as you emerge into the clearing. Ore contains a special golden tile. One of your pieces is returned here and they survive my turn, then you will win the match. Still win by defeating all my pieces. I know you'd find bloodshed preferable. So where's the illuminary? Because I only see the 3 options. Because yeah, like I have the wretch, and how do I get rid of it? Because I only have the 3 I can use. I should be able to use the other piece. Like I just recruited a new piece, and then the acolyte's a piece that isn't a part of my team because the wretch has taken its place. Is it just like randomly decided? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, there was a guy over there? I didn't see that. Yeah, I can move him into that little tree spot. Alright, I can only turn it once, so he's basically still blocked by the tree for whatever reason. Oh, does he have a ranged attack? 'Cause he has a couple, like... Because I guess they haven't moved, so does that build their stuff up when they don't move? Okay, so yeah, he does have ranged attacks. Wait, is that ammo maybe? No? Because only one of them attacked and... No, I don't think that makes any sense. A tree crashes down. It came from an entirely different direction. You choose not to investigate. I guess because I used the gold tile, it means I don't get a reward. No, I do. I don't have to take one. This hunter has ranged attacks. Maybe it's because he has three tiles of range, or maybe he gets a bonus range from being on top of a building. One of the two. If you don't know what you want, then perhaps this will do. Crew readies for the camp for the night. Loud crack can be heard in the blackness. Sound of familiar femur snapping into just a branch, collapsing on the way to the void. There's a lot of guys here. Wait, these guys do 2 damage each. Remember what I told you about your rewards for combat encounters? Earn script for defeating my pieces. Current kill reward is on the bottom left, while the kill count is on the right. You can finish map quickly before this red turn counter runs out. You'll earn the bonus script. And decays after the time reaches 0. Turn by turn, your reward will deplete. Welcome to try and optimize your play, but for now you might as well just try to survive. If you lose the encounter, your journey ends. You'll still keep the script for your kills. I mean, yeah, if they actually just charge forward at me, there's no way I win this. Like, that's 3 guys that each deal 2 damage. 4 more. Like, at least 2 more here. Yeah. Okay, so Luminary does provide light. It doesn't when it like start up, but yeah, it does actually provide light. Oh, and there's another wolf there. That's exactly what I want to see. Luminary does not provide that much light, though. Well, I mean, yeah, we're screwed. Like, there's no way I'm getting out of this. There's supposed to be a gold tile somewhere. So yeah, he's dead, he's gonna take damage. Oh, I guess I didn't move quite fast enough. Okay, he's dead anyways, but yeah. And yeah, this is literally unwinnable. This is not a winnable combat encounter unless there's a gold tile somewhere. Looks like you need more help than I thought. Take this key, unlocks the parlor. A very special item in there, one that can use to make your pieces stronger. Exchanging script for power. Okay, so yeah, that was intentional. To introduce you to the key. No comment on this, like comment on like random little books, but no comment on that. No comment on like the big armor stand. Okay, I guess you can find little random pieces in the environment too. Yeah, this collapsed armor stand. Can I even meaningfully interact with this? I mean, I would assume I don't have the tool, but maybe coming back later after accomplishing something. More doors. lighter? Considering these are like single digit amounts of script, which is just like significantly less than you get from killing enemies. It's an empty till. Must you rattle it about? That one's not empty. Is this what we're looking for? Okay, so I can upgrade their life and I can get like 1 damage. Is resistance probably armor? Yeah, strength 30, life 10, move 40. Oh, the wretch is much more expensive to upgrade, but can be upgraded a lot. Oh. Deployment tiles, hand size. Yeah, an extra unit right now is probably the best bet. Being able to deploy my ranged character when I get him is probably the most useful thing. Like, yeah, he has extra range, so it'd be better to have him, or guarantee I can have him. Yeah. Actually, is there a guy I can upgrade that's useful? I could upgrade somebody's life, you know? Nectar can't take any hits. Is there any damage upgrade? I don't think there is. See, you found your collection. The pedestal serves a very important purpose. It allows you to choose your starting crew. What is the starting crew? The piece you'll start each journey with. Any piece placed on 9 central tiles will be available to draw before combat, until they perish at least. For the duration of a journey, your starting crew is immutable. I guess it means you can't get rid of them compared to others. I definitely want the knife thrower and the long step because he has more speed. Luminary? No, Luminary was the extra guy. I'll keep these other guys around mostly as meat shields. Yeah, knife thrower and the speedy guy are the guys I want to make sure stay alive because they just give extra utility. Oh, there you are. It's rather dark down here. I suggest you find a lantern before advancing, Captain. Before you ask, given your diminished state, fallen light behind you would be much too heavy. However, there's a handheld lamp hiding in the parlor, which should be easy enough to find, assuming you don't get distracted by the artwork. I did pick up a lighter, right? Oh, okay, so I can I? Okay, so some of these are going to have to be lit, some of them are not. See if I can find any clues about this around here. Can't crouch down, so I can't look any lower. Here are 2 candles. A couple other little candles. See if anything like is reminiscent. Turn the music down just a little bit. Oh, 2 more pieces. Oh, 3. I didn't even notice that was a piece. Oh, the hunter has range, yeah. Of course I want the hunter. I definitely want all the ranged guys I can get. Cultist, does he have 2 range then? Yeah. He doesn't do damage, does he heal? Looks like he would heal. The Lancer. Do any of you deal 2 damage? I think you're all 1 damage guys. I think a cultist will heal, so that's probably good to have. I think having a couple extra guys for redundancies is fine, but I just don't need the Wretch because he's just a worse option because he can't really tank hits as well because he can only take 1 hit before dying. It's less valuable to have. Okay, well I figured it out without having to do the puzzle, just by randomly sorting them. I don't see any kind of pattern on like the drapes or whatever. Not sure what I was supposed to get the oh, is this? Oh. Had to be like this, right? Maybe from this side. Somehow you're supposed to line these up and it was going to tell you something. Not sure how, but yeah. Oh, maybe it's literally like which one. Can't say very easily, but yeah, I'm sure that was supposed to be part of the puzzle. Brute force is easier. Hang on, let me double check which ones I want to have. Scholar is also healer. He's a ranged healer, a longer range healer. I don't need 2 healers right now, but he only has 1 HP. And again, the ones that were dangerous were wolves. Night Slinger's another ranged guy. We'll run with that. What? 1, 2, 3, 6, 9. I can deploy 4 people now. Because I have 4 deployments and I have 5 in my hand. By the way, if you so desire, feel free to get up and wander about unless we're in the middle of a match. I won't stop you from stretching your legs, especially if you've forgotten to improve your pieces. Okay, so you can improve your pieces mid-run. I assume it means you can spend your money mid-run is the main thing, so you can make sure you don't lose the extra money you got. Leathery slide of weapons unsheathing is like music. Now we can get a little bit more of a full experience of what the game is. Having an actual assortment of pieces. Our ranged guy. Boosh. I guess he can hurt people, he just deals magic damage instead of physical. Okay, so it's not a healer at all. You get the long stab. Long stab is very cool. Oh, he only has specific areas he can attack, directions he can attack. Definitely a little bit better when you actually have options instead of just having 3 melee guys who don't really do anything. Oops, I didn't even think about that. I just clicked. What did I click? Must have been the villager. And we're gonna go for that one. Doesn't really matter which combat encounter I take, because I'm going to the middle one. Farther in, a lone torch illuminates the cave. Scraping rocks can be heard not far off. Okay, so we got a bunch of different guys. Like, these two guys are single health. That guy's more. None of these guys have 2 damage. So I do have the one guy with extra range. One guy. Wait, what? These guys are fighting? Lovely board this is. It's very dark, almost devoid of light. Reminds you of the abyss itself, that aside. If you are absent-minded as you appear, Captain, you cannot remember where your pieces are. I'll allow you to fumble around the board to find them. Try to knock anything over. No, you can just press C and it'll go to the next one. Yeah, makes sense. These guys are just like full zombie enemies basically, because they're slow and they only have 1 health. Just hordes of enemies. Hello, Lunar. Yeah, I'm playing Inkshade. Yep. Yeah, I wanted to get to it yesterday, but I just didn't have time to really play anything. Consult your map. See if the chosen exit was desirable. The dirty page suggests that this was the case. Of course, a map would never lie. Yeah, it's a lot like Inscription. That's what the name was. I was forgetting the name for a while, but yeah, Inscription. Very much takes big inspiration from Inscription. What's this do? Travel onward. Peculiar market catches your eye, but it's not a place to buy food or wares. A place to buy and sell labor. Turn to your crew, scan the immediate candidates. One of them could fetch a decent price. Which one will you sell? Probably a villager. I don't really need a villager. Okay, that lets you thin out your decks. Yeah, the way it works is you'll you pull your characters that you have in your deck like cards at the beginning of a turn. You only get a choice between a couple of them, and then you have the limited amounts of slots. I can leave the table and I can go buy another slot right now, because I can go over to my upgrade table. I can buy another deployment tile. Alright, it's 150, but yeah, I can buy another hand size, so I can choose between more characters. I can also upgrade one of the guys I've got. Like my ranged characters, I can upgrade their attack range, speed, give them some more strength. And these guys, and you can get resistance. I think that's like magic tank ability, and because there's going to be like magic enemies, and then defense would be like just normal physical attack defense ability. Yeah, upgrading my characters is definitely less valuable than upgrading my deployment tiles right now. So I'll be saving for that unless looks like I'm gonna have a tough fight. But you can't leave the table during a fight. You can only do it between turns, between rounds. Conflict is inevitable. Yeah, I did get my little chat integration working now too, that I'd wanted to get done during like last stream. Curious you could play like chess with RPG mechanics. Oh, there's actually a game you might be a little bit interested in. I'll show you after. The Elaborate History of Chess. Basically, it is like a turn-based RPG kind of chess thing. All of your pieces are based on chess pieces, and they move in that fashion around the board, but they have different stats and whatnot that you can upgrade. Yeah, that might be something you'd be interested in. I can't really see any enemies, but yeah, I'd like my ranged magic enemy, or my ranged magic dude. Having more ranged attackers basically always better. Also, focusing on just a couple pieces and making them really strong and making sure you don't lose them over your journey is probably a good way to play as well. Because you can only play so many guys, and the other guys you have are basically just backups if some of them die during a mission. I'll toss the villager in here too. Because you can choose how many guys you want to bring initially, and you can choose whether or not you want to yeah, you can like choose if you want to take like between 9 or like 3 pieces. You don't have to take a full squad, you can just take a few guys. There's a couple guys just like sitting in the dark. Is there a guy behind him? Yeah, I think so. No, it doesn't. No, maybe not. Yeah, you gotta examine the board pretty closely. These guys are pretty slow and weak, but each damage they deal is 1 damage. Wait on that guy, but I will kill this guy. At least when you hover over your pieces, you can see more clearly. Yeah, and this magic guy, he only attacks in specific directions. They can only, like, they can't just straight up attack whichever direction they want to. Like, that guy can't hit melee targets at all. Oh, that guy's fighting that guy anyways. That's good. One less enemy I have to worry about. Yeah, there's another guy in the corner there. There's two guys over here, so I'll combine my ranged threat over here and move this guy in. Because clearing out the board faster is good as well, because you get bonus money if you clear out quickly, which can be seen like the bottom corner, just barely. There, oh yeah, I can move over there. But yeah, you can see how many turns you have. You can see how much money you've gotten from killing enemies and how many enemies you kill total, which is the little number on the right. So yeah, we go, we take this guy out. Should be able to take this guy out cleanly. This guy will come down here. Shoot him. I don't think there's any other enemies here, but he can take a hitting if there was. So that one got cleared out pretty easily. The moss and ferns seem to jostle slightly. They have at least one more meal today. Yeah, the interface is very much, again, inspired by Inscription, trying to be, like, very fully integrated into the world. Because your character you're playing is playing a board game. Mortem, like, why would I want that guy? Unless this guy comes back after he dies, he still wouldn't be very good. I just don't really need any of these characters, so I'll just skip, which is the middle button. Do you enjoy death? It doesn't matter. The battle comes first. So I need 50 more, and then I can actually upgrade my, Okay, this one is one I've seen before on my last run. Yeah, you can if you make it to a gold tile and then your guy doesn't die during the enemy turn, you win. But I can clear all these guys out. There's not that many of them. These guys have range attacks, but they can't go very far. A couple guys on that side, and then one guy in the trees here. I don't have any like faster guys, so I think I'll put this ranger dude over on this tile, because he's gonna move up and he's gonna hit that guy in the center. Then the guy next to the fire is gonna be. Actually, I can put the. I think I can put the wizard here and team up for that guy. Get our lancer guy. And we'll use the squire. It doesn't really matter. They're basically the same piece. Shoot from here. I guess I could. Oh, I could take 2 range attacks from him, unfortunately. So I can lose the mage here if I don't throw him in, which I probably should. I would rather lose the squire than anybody else. Every other character I have is more valuable than the squire is. Yeah, I can sack the squire, keep the other ranged attacker alive. Go for this guy. Oh, can I really not attack him this turn? Yeah, because I don't have the proper positioning to do so. That kind of sucks. It's kind of awkward, really. Because, yeah, he can't attack up either. Yeah, I can only walk back down the same way on the roof, so... I'm gonna move this way, actually, because it's gonna be easier to take out this one ranged enemy than it is the rest of them. Because none of them want to move. Okay, guess I'll go for the gold now. I don't think I'm gonna get the turn bonus, yeah. I don't have enough health to actually go for the last guys. Because they're not moving, so I have to bait them. And yeah, I don't have anybody who can take a hit unless I want to sack more of my units. It may have been nice to rest in a lodge, but the interior seems utterly odorous. I'll take another hunter. Good unit. They only move when your piece is in range, makes sense, yeah. Some of them do, some of them don't. Okay, this encounter killed me last time. You once had a scout in your crew who had a very friendly dog. The beast helped with tracking. It would growl gently when it smelled prey. The deep guttural noise you can hear now is infinitely more malevolent. Yeah, this is where I probably die again. Can't back out, unfortunately. Yeah, I guess going for the high ground is probably my best bet. Go for the running guy because he just has an extra movement speed. That's the only difference for him. Go here. Yeah, 2 wolves down. All the wolves coming in. Actually, I can deal with this for now still. Because that guy cannot hit him when he's on that tile. I gotta move this guy first. Gotta move him in melee, and then the 2 range guy can come in. Stab him. So there's 3 wolves over there. Probably gonna need to take a hit. Because the wolf is going to be able to take that spot, and that spot's in danger as well on the other side. Need him to move out here, so I can get my other attack in. I can actually dodge their ranges still. I still don't have to take damage. I should be able to move around to the opposite side now too, because I can move around back to the south side of those wolves. Yeah, that's where I'd want them to be positioned. I should be able to use my ranged guys to outmaneuver the guys on the front. Take out that one wolf at the front. And then I can have them outside the range of the next one. Then I can take him down on the following turn. Oh yeah, he needs to be a tile back. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this guy's in range. He has 3 range. I think I can attack if this guy moves out of the way. Yeah. Take down the first wolf, then just stay out of the range still. And now we can go back in on this turn win. There we go. Everything I needed to take down the wolves, baby. As you slump back down, nearly collapsing beside the fire, you have to wonder why this, of all places, seems so welcoming to camp. I should have a lot of good money now. Yeah. Played that out perfectly, didn't even take a hit. Oh, you can get a lycanthrope now. That's pretty good, because they deal 2 damage. They are a little bit slower, yes, but being able to deal 2 damage in a turn is pretty powerful. Especially if you can bait for them. Let's try the like, turning fire. This looks like I would get to swap out one of my units for something else, most likely. Path widens before you. You see 2 groups of enemies, each ready to fight the other. Untimely rival on your part. So there's a ranged enemy, ranged guy, 2 melee and 3 ranged. I don't think any of them have defenses, so probably gonna just go with the knife thrower guy. I have to get to the other end. It seems like the wolves are much weaker. I should be focused on the guys that are ranged attackers. So I might need the extra HP bulk to actually get through this. Because yeah, that wolf can't touch me, but this guy can, and that guy can. Yeah, I should definitely focus on pushing up the high ground and trying to clear those guys out, because the wolves are not much of a threat comparatively. And honestly, if my melee guys die, it doesn't matter too much because I do have more melee guys in the bank. Yeah, I don't really want my ranged guy to get shot on this turn. Okay, he's gonna take that hit. The wolves are coming forward. Take out one of those guys. Hopefully this guy, yeah. I just want to come and take that guy. Fire Emblem looking a little different these days. Yeah, it is, Jemmy. I think I'm liking this so far. Yeah, this guy's not in range, so if I just like stay back, he's gonna attack the wolf. Make sure I can move the other melee to the front next turn. So I want these guys to attack each other. Wolves are coming down this way. Maybe I should take out the wolves first. Because there's only one more ranged enemy. Actually, I could take out the ranged enemy on this turn, which would be good. I think the other wolves can actually support that guy, so yeah, I'll go this way. I should be able to take out one more guy from the high ground, then I'll just back up and do what I did on the last map. I just retreat to my high ground because they can't attack uphill. And they only get a move 2. There we go. Wolves taken care of. Now we got these guys to take care of too. I can actually take a ranged attack with this guy. Leave him in the back. Send the melee down this way. That guy gets his 1 shot off. I get my 2 shots off. These guys move up. This guy gets his 1 swing in. I get my 4 swings in. Yeah, I did lose one. I was 1 turn under par basically for the bonus money down there. You skitter from the battleground before more foes pour in. Yeah, your guys replenish their HP between each match. I don't need more than 1 lycanthrope really. I think extra hunters is never a bad idea because they're just a strong ranged guy. Look at my little fire. You investigate an uncanny campfire in the woods, only to find a strange figure staring into the flames. They claim to be selling hexes, boons for your crew, curses for your foes, mutations to affect all who might bear the altercation. I'm gonna open my window. Want a little bit more airflow going in through here. Might get some car noises, but I would rather have that happen than the camera just shutting off due to heat. It feels like it's about 80 in here almost. You seem to know the form these hexes would take. You also sense that if your journey ends, these hexes will vanish, becoming lost to memory. Will you engage, Captain? Okay, so this is the price, and this is just for this run. Minor disease. Okay, so yeah, these are enemies. Like, whenever I encounter a villager enemy, they'll have 1 less life, and then they'll have these like spear guys will have 1 less range, and all my units that are of like the specific class will get whatever boon. Yeah, extra vitality on my ranged guys would be pretty good, but I think I'm gonna buy a permanent upgrade instead of just a temporary one. Actually, what even is that? It's like, I don't actually have one of this middle enemy. I don't have that one. Wait a minute. You can get mutation, intent to kill. 2 move becomes 1 attack. This guy only had 2 moves, so he goes down to 0 move if you get that. I don't think I really want any of those. I'm gonna go buy an extra slot. Increase the hand size, so now I have 5 deployment tiles, which is basically the best thing I can get. Then I can focus on, next run I can focus on upgrading the actual units themselves. We'll go for the mystery, see what happens. Decisions can be so burdensome. Allow me to alleviate some of that weight. So I guess this, yeah, this lets me just kill one of my units I don't want. I actually do have 3 hunters. I probably don't need that many. Having a couple melee guys is better than not. I'll kill one of the guys I just picked up, because I do have a bunch of ranged units anyways. Statue stance. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, basically turns him into a statue. He can't move anymore, but he can deal 4 damage in 1 hit if anybody gets next to him without killing him. If anybody moves into his range. You fought so hard to get this far, but now a truly powerful foe has arrived. Oh, it's just a bunch of guys. Rushing water obfuscates your hearing, as does the rain pounding on the hats and mantles. There's a magnificent bridge before you. The path straight ahead draws you in, but even the architectural marvel fades away to the presence of a mysterious person hunched at the other end. So that guy has 3 damage. He would one-shot basically anybody I have. So these guys are practically on my side because they're going to be going to attack. They're going to keep these guys busy. On the side's busy, so mainly I just want to focus on killing the boss and winning the match that way. Yeah, he has 4 range and he does 3 damage, so I'm gonna have to sack somebody, basically. Lycanthrope up front is good. It doesn't really matter how much health they have either. They're all gonna die, so I'm gonna try to preserve the spearman, probably. So yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go for the 2 guys. I'm gonna go for this guy and I'm gonna go for that guy. I'm gonna have the Lycanthrope kill this guy. And the range units are gonna stick back and stay out of the range of the guy on the right side. I'll sack one of these other 2 range units I have. Yeah, Lycanthrope, he makes his move. Yeah, that works. If he attacks that guy, it's fine, because I'm not going to ask him to get attacked again on this turn. I don't want this 1 health guy to get attacked, though. I think he's in range regardless, so I'm probably going to lose 1. Yeah. Oh, you can come up the side of the bridge. Okay. Oh wait, that's in range. Dang, I did not notice that. My mistake. I just didn't double check his range for some reason. It's another guy lost for nothing, basically, because I didn't have to attack him that turn. I think I need to use the lycanthrope to kill that guy somehow. Not sure how. I don't even know how I can get rid of that guy, because he just like he jumps down to this tile and hits the guy down all the way at the end. Apparently the hunter recovered an HP. Wonder what that did. Or I wonder how that happened. I guess one thing I could do is make sure the chatters had different colors. That's one thing I didn't do. It's showing up as red because the YouTube chats, I think, is what the thing is. Like the people's names in chat. I don't think I have a real good way to respond to this. Yeah, like I said, he one-shots each of my guys. Say ideal scenarios, I bait him down to his forward tile here. My lycanthrope, which does 2 damage, cannot get there. I cannot get my guys in position because it's a single wide corridor. And there's just like a bevy of ranged enemies on the left side, so I guess I'll go right and see if I can do anything over here. So these guys can't really do too much when they're kind of stuck on the bridge there. That guy only does 1 damage. This guy actually does an additional damage. Yeah, getting some extra kills gets me a little bit extra money on the next run. Aren't there add-on type features you can apply to your stream setup, such as highlighting chats on auto-scroll, adjusting names? Yeah. I haven't really messed around too much with different like widgets to integrate into OBS, so yeah, I'm just not familiar with the options. Oh, that guy does 2 damage. That guy does 2 damage and he has a shield. That's really powerful. See, I don't think I was beating that map. If you struggle with the crew you have, then perhaps you ought to make them stronger or see if you can find more pieces strewn about. So I have 55. No, I don't need to go right now. With how dark it is, I feel like I already opened that box, but yeah, I feel like there's like gotta be stuff in the dark that I just have not seen. My favorite sailing tool, far more powerful than a sextant. Like full on telescope, yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. And no real rush, just something to keep in mind if you want to make adjustments, yeah. See, I can make one of my guys stronger. I can just like take out some of them because I can focus on just having a couple units to bring to every battle. And when they die, they die. I like having these guys, my melee, 2 melees. Hunter's a good ranged option. I'm not sure what the difference is when they have like the 3 full like pegs on their range versus two full pegs and an additional one. I don't actually know how that makes a difference. I think it maybe means they can attack at melee range. Yeah, that's probably what it means. They can't melee. We'll do Night Slinger for 1. Having guys with 10 hits are better, so yeah, I'm gonna have the Night Slinger, the Occultist, the Hunter, the Long Step, and the Lancer. Buy an upgrade for at least one of them. Oh yeah, and it has a little orange arrow to show which guys are actually in your party. So buying extra damage on Lancer is very nice to have. Buying extra damage on Hunter is really good. Let's check my other ranged options. Extra magic for 40 on the Occultist. Costs 60 on the Night Slinger. So yeah, the better pieces cost more to upgrade. A Long Step it only costs 30 to upgrade his strength. And these are permanent upgrades. And we'll get one more strength on the Lancer. Let's see, was there anything else I could mess with here? I have this guy here. Another melee option. Does that look suitable? Let's see, any other little pieces lying around? I didn't explore this like thoroughly or anything. I did do a good once over. And you got like, again, you have like more black like tentacles or like vines that's just obscuring stuff. Until I get my next key, I can't unlock more rooms yet. I did manage to open up this one puzzle at the end here with the candles just by pure chance. I think you're supposed to line these up, but I did not think about that, so it's, yeah. 1, then 3, then 5 and 6. Yeah, you're supposed to line it up from here, but I didn't really think about it. That one I need another item to get. I think I probably picked up everything there is in this room for now. A little coin. So that's probably all good here. Take a break from our dark horror theme tactics to play Mist instead. Yeah, a little bit. It's definitely still got a dark theming, though. In case you haven't noticed, that's locked. Okay. So, and the other paths are just different ways you can go in the full game. On the demo again. We're just gonna roll with our team of 5 and just start upgrading these boys. Yeah, it seems like the encounters are pretty static. You'll see the same encounters again and again. Yeah, since I don't really have to worry about their health totals at the end. Playtester, hey, Inkshade, hello. Yeah, I think I did forget to put that in the description actually. Yeah, I usually mean to put the description of the game or the name of the game I'm playing in the description as well. Yeah, this is my 3rd run. This will probably be my last one. I'll move on to my next game. 2nd run I spent upgrading like how many units I could bring, and then the 3rd one I see it on stream. Yeah, I did put it down there, but the YouTube description I like because then people can actually see it through there. Because I've noticed that I've had a couple developers actually find my stream just because I was playing their game because it's in the description. So I make sure I do that too. I don't need either of these guys, so I'll skip. Love that you're playing demos. Yeah, I like playing demos because I like just trying new things. And I mean, that's pretty much the best way, is just like trying a bunch of different demos. Something a little bit different this time. Yeah, I gotta smack the board. As you enter the next chamber, clattering sound appears to your right. Creak of the plank to your left. There's no time left to ponder, for you are spotted. This encounter was pretty easy last time as well, because you got a couple slow zombies, this one guy on that side, and the 3 guys in the middle. Yeah, let's put him forward. I don't need to worry too much about that guy's range. I'm just not gonna want to walk into his range mainly. He's gonna go attack the little zombie guy, zombie cultist. Yeah, and I like playing demos a lot, and I also really love participating in Steam Next Fest. I do that basically every time it comes around. I have, I think the past about 2 years worth of Next Fest that I played in my ultimate demo sheet. I have those cataloged in there. Could I go kill this? Yeah, I do have enough damage to go kill that guy this turn. So I can go do that and let the other guy fight the zombies for a little bit. Static reverb sound coming from the game audio. I think that's just default for the game. I'd have to double check and listen to it to make sure that it's not something extra. Unless there like does sound to be. Oh yeah, I forgot. It could actually be from my. If it's just the game audio, maybe it is from my sound mixer. Because yeah, the game has a little bit of yeah, I don't think it has any crackliness to it. can actually go in and send this guy here, because he can't get attacked. Was it only during the last battle, or is it still going? If you had to die, you truly hope it'd be a swifter end than a death by impalement on a filthy, wet stalagmite. Okay, so it could be just the cord rubbing against something possible. Yeah, Mortem, just don't need that. If I get one of the units I already have, I'd probably take that. Helps with your catalog. If you're interested in demos, I've spent the last 8 months working on playtester IQ. The site tons of indie games, demos, and playtests. Yeah, I could check that out. Usually I just find them through Steam. A truly wonderful land once existed, consisted of 4 regions. It was unified, prosperous, most importantly, kept to itself, like most everything. However, such a haven could not avoid certain horrors, like the entropic decay of all that exists. That is part of the reason why you only have 3 paths to choose in this game we're playing. And not right now, I only have 1, but... Yeah, this is one I didn't play on the last run. Deeper in the cave, torches guide your steps. They also guide your foes who seek to end your journey. One thing that's a little bit weird is like when there's a tile in front of the other tile, it can be hard to actually click on this like second tile that's directly above it whenever I place a piece, because it gets in the way. You can turn the camera once, but you can only turn it once. You can't turn it twice or anything. So that guy's not going anywhere fast. I mean, it doesn't look like any of them are really going anywhere fast. So we got that guy and that guy. I think there's only 2 more guys on this map. Yeah, it's just those guys. Amidst the darkness, you stumble across an exit. At least you assume it's an exit. Let's find out where it leads. A faint rustling catches your ears. Someone ahead is preparing for you. After this battle, I'll go check some upgrades, see if there's anything I want to grab. I guess it's this one again. Come upon a straight path, accompanied by wooden platforms to the right. Whichever route you choose, be ready to pull bolts from your chest. So yeah, this guy's gonna get baited down a little bit. This guy's gonna be out of range to help him, and then I can take him out. Yeah, the wolves are not too much of a threat here because they're just really far away from me, because none of them can attack me. Unless I stay on my spot in the first turn, none of them will be able to attack me. take out that guy, then we'll position towards the back to bait that guy out. Coward. Yeah, I'm gonna protect my guys. They're my guys. Hit that wolf once to weaken him. We'll continue to play the bait game. Separate friend from friend. That guy goes down. Take out that guy. That guy would become in wolf range, so we move him here. Probably just bait this guy too. Wait for the wolves to move up a little bit more. Actually, I could finish off this wolf now. No reason not to, really. So I bait this guy over. Oh, he just attacked the wolf anyways. Okay, so yeah, that frees that up. This guy is also ranged, so I might as well move him up. Because I didn't get to use the bait on that turn. I can on this turn. We'll back up towards the cliffs and you take advantage of my ranged. Attack over here. I'll let the wolves have any of my scrumptious units. That guy's not gonna move. I just realized. I don't think, yeah, I can't attack him from up here with the spear guy. I can use the magic guy if I get in range. Not quite in attack range though, not that guy. I should be able to attack him with the ranger though. Yeah, the ranger has the range. Unsurprisingly. Stupid hands fall asleep. I don't know if I want to bother like taking that guy out. Okay, I should be able to take him out a little bit faster now. He's actually walking down the path towards me. He's coming right towards me. Oh, so you're approaching me. Yeah, I'll kill him next turn. Get a little bit of extra reward. How fortunate for you that you weren't the only invader here. Yeah, I'll grab another hunter. Because that's one I already have. Yeah, I have 100, so I should be able to buy a couple upgrades now. There's a hunter, I can upgrade his damage because I have 2 of those. Oh yeah, Longstep has a 30 cost damage upgrade, so I get him up to 2 as well. So yeah, both of my melees and 2 of my ranged units now have 2 damage. Let's see what this does. This upgrade. Low rumbling of voices crosses your ears. Raises your weapon. You raise your weapon as you're ready for another fight. But all you find is a cluster of haggard strangers huddled around a pair of sealed carriages. You sheathe your weapon and approach a cloaked figure. They explain you've entered a labor exchange, where you may donate 2 of your crew and receive a new member from a selection. Last, setting foot in the market binds you to participation. So, Captain, which of your 2 will you relinquish? I'm probably just gonna keep the 2 attack hunters. and drop my mages. Because those guys are just more valuable now, because they have 2 attack. So I can get a knife thrower, squire, or lycanthrope. These are just not valuable. So that is a terrible tile. That's not really something I want. I got the same level of units for losing one of my units. I guess I might as well take the knife thrower because it's just not a ranged guy. Again, like on the hard map, the lycanthrope didn't have much value to me because he was just too slow. It deals 2 base damage, but it's just slower, so it makes it harder to use. Whomever stands in your way will not be standing for long. So we got the little cabin again. Wasn't on the map, but doesn't surprise you, just like you haven't surprised the foes ahead. That's one mark against the game. Slow werewolves. Yeah, they only move 2 tiles. They deal 2 damage, but they only move 2 tiles. This guy now has 2 damage. He's not going to get attacked on the roof, so I can go send him here and kill the other ranger guy who only has 1 damage. That's good. Now there's no guys in range. I don't have any guys left in range. I'll just wait till the next turn to use the runner. Yeah, they're not gonna move. I could attack them though. I can attack them from there and over here. Runner's not close enough to really do anything though, so that puts my single health guy at risk. I'll just attack this guy over here. He can take the hit. He does not have the range right now. He might need to, he might be too many tiles. He might like almost have the range, but he's too many tiles down from like from this section up to that section. It's too many tiles. Lancer could take 1 hit too. But I don't need him to. I'll let him attack it if he wants to, because he's going to attack one of my units. We'll bait the other guy on that side too, because I want to kill all the enemies this time. Yeah, hit that guy, hit this guy. It's a good thing they can't miss, or else that'd be a much more dangerous play if I could miss uphill. Some games do that. There we go. That one's done. What were these people doing out here? What end did they hope to find? A pity you didn't ask. A luminary and a villager. Nope. No, none for me. I will go check out and see if I can buy like a health upgrade, because again, a health upgrade would be nice. Who would I give it to? Cultist can get more life. Long step getting more life would be good. Yeah, I can only afford the 1, but I can get 1 for the long step next time. Or we can try giving it to the Lancer so he can actually survive one hit from the boss. Let's keep killing enemies. Let's get more money. Guaranteed killing enemies anyways. This one is slightly askew. Emerge from your last endeavor. Greeted by flowing water. Enemies hastily loading a riverboat. And more still are closing in. So a bunch of lycanthropes, a bunch of little zombie dudes. One move dudes. Okay, let's see what we can kill. Testament to the enjoyment of the gameplay loop. You're supposed to check out something else. No, I said to the end of this run. Yeah, after the end of this run, that I was gonna move on. Get the clip. Get the clip. That guy... This guy does have a shield. I think he has a magic shield. He has 2 range. Doesn't really matter, both, like, these guys all have 1 HP left, so I'm gonna try to take out a couple of them. Being able to deal 2 damage to the wolves is way, way better. Take off a couple of those guys. Yeah, that guy's 2 damage. Let's take out that guy in the water. Oh, I didn't think he had I didn't. I miscounted. I thought he only had 1 health or 2 health. Do this. Out of range. He's only going to deal 1 damage at least. So move this guy back, take out that wolf. Move this guy. Well, I don't need to move this guy. I think I will move him just so I can get the Lancer around. But yeah, move him 1. Have him help take these guys out before we turn our attention to the wolves. Okay. These wolves are separated out, so I'll ignore them on this turn. Because they can't attack the Lancer from there. Actually, they can't attack my ranged guys up here. They only move 2 tiles. Okay, down. Yeah, having 2 attacks is like such a big boon. Wise Captain knows which fights to engage, and a stupid one engages them all anyways. I suppose we now know which one you are. Maybe. Maybe a little bit. Get some more health before the boss. Had to pop at a Scooby Pup shell, drop a leg. I mean, you can do whatever you want. Don't worry. Like, yeah, you can watch 2 streams. I watch 2 streams at once, like half the time, anyways. Like last night, I was watching Leon's channel. I was watching Friend Angry Canadian as well. Yeah, it's funny. I brought the occultist, but I got rid of it. But it still like shows that I have it in the party. Does it? Does it show the knife thrower? Because I think I had the knife. Yeah. Okay. So even though I have the knife thrower in my party, I'm not sure he'll get upgraded if I do the upgrade. I think it will, but it just doesn't highlight that it's in the party. Maybe that's something that should be updated about the game. Show which ones are currently in the party rather than just which ones you brought as your starters. My ADHD acts up when I do that. I try to limit the experience of dual streaming, usually for the best. Yeah, getting the Lancer, like, the extra health would let it survive one attack from the boss. So I'll do that. Give the hunter extra moves so I can get inside the boss's range too. Yeah, I'll focus on letting the Lancer take the blow and then using the Rangers to be able to have better movement range. That brings you to another cave. Unlike the others, this one is well lit. All the better for you to watch your crew die. It shouldn't be all that hard. Like, how many ranged guys? They have this one guy who's a little bit stronger, the big poker. Otherwise, I don't really have any strong units or anything special. Cause like I can loop around to that side, shoot him from the low ground. Yeah, just take out the range damage options, then they're kind of screwed a little bit. They can only get one attack, I think. Oh, they might be able to get 2. Yeah. They'll still be able to do 2 attacks, but if they're gonna hit me twice anyways, I might as well take out one of their guys this turn, because that guy can attack instead of this guy I kill. So he has 3 move, and he shouldn't be able to get in range. It means that the runner guy is going to take 2 hits, almost certainly, because I think they're going to try to double up on him. I should be able to manage that. Oh, I forgot about my range guy. Yeah. I forgot that I opened up the... This is a chess weakness. Not noticing I opened up a hole in my defenses to do that. That takes 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. I only have 3 guys. Doesn't really matter which one of them takes damage. Okay, you went for the Lancer anyways. I'm definitely going for that guy, because they both have health now. So that guy can attack, that guy can only deal 1 damage. I accidentally lost my little knife thrower for nothing, but whoopsie daisy. Your Honor, whoopsie daisy. Getting another one of my Rangers would be nice. Hey, look at that, the Hunter. Oh, the Speller. That's the guy that had the 2 range poke. But yeah, the Hunter is definitely the one I want. Now if I can Fit another upgrade on the Hunter. So I have 44. Can I actually buy any upgrade for the Hunter right now? Because I have 3 of those. No, I can't. I'm a little short. The long step I can give even more movement. Yeah, the Ranger can he can get upgrade. Yeah, the Ranger can get 1 extra range upgrade. He can get more damage, he can get more movement. He doesn't have a high cap, but he's definitely very useful at base. Yeah, the Lancer upgrade, the Lancer's movement. Allow him to actually get in range of the boss. Allow the long step to tank a hit is probably the best option. I'll upgrade the long step twice. I'm going to be short on a unit, a deploy slot. We'll see what I can do though. Your focus sharp, but that means nothing to this enemy. Be ready. You arrive to the side of the ornate statues, as well as enemies of course. One such foe appears to be staring you down. Oh yeah, I forgot I did pick up the Hunter, so I have 3 of these guys. Oh yeah, that guy deals 2 damage because he deals 1 magic and 1 physical. That was why. Yeah. That's why that one specific guy over there deals 2. First turn dealt with. I only need to hit him twice. But I just need to be able to move guys in range fast enough to actually be able to kill him. So yeah, he can take a hit from this guy now, so he can go in front. Probably gonna have to wait 1 turn so I can actually move my guys up into a slightly better position because they're still a little bit behind. Because honestly, beating the boss is good enough. I don't care if I take extra losses here. I just want to be able to beat the boss. Okay, this is probably the best position. Hopefully he takes a shot at the other guy. That's fine. I'll manage that because I'm going to loop him around and I'm going to move the Ranger in. Actually, I think I can survive because this guy only has 2 range. He has 3 move and he has 2 range. So he can move up to here, but he can't hit my runner. There we go. Having enough health, having enough speed makes the difference. So now I can take the bridge. I should be able to finish with no losses as well. Let's use the ranged attack first just in case so I don't cut myself off accidentally. Oh, I can't really do that. Because I can't shoot through the little bridge spot there. Can I? Yeah, I can't. There shouldn't be any. There shouldn't be a block. This guy should not block my attack. Yeah. I was just a little bit worried that having the guy on that tile would block my attack for some reason. Thankfully it doesn't. That guy is in range of getting hit there. That means he's gonna go down because he only has 2 health. Oh, he has range for that too. How much? Oh, because he can move to that tile. That tile's open. Are they going to do this efficiently, or are they going to waste an attack? Let's see. Yeah, they're going to do it efficiently. Okay. Still end up losing 1 because I played a little bit faster too, because I played too fast. Oh, never mind. I thought he was in range for a second. I was like, oh god, I accidentally clicked the wrong tile. No, he decided to attack the Lancers though. A cacophonous sound rains from above. You instinctively drop to your stomach, laying flat and narrow, covering your head, but there are no additional bursts of noise. You look up and see an airship. Its primary propeller coming up to speed. The vessel sails away from your position, heading north. You follow. You seem to have defeated a mighty foe. I can't deny my surprise. Your reward is the key to Praetorium. Use it on the door across the parlor. Those stairwells are awfully dark, however. Have you found a suitable lamp yet? Never mind. Off you go. You're fortunate you'll find a few stronger pieces. Yeah, I'll go check out the Solari and then I'll move on to my next one. Okay, so you're supposed to get a lamp somewhere else. There should be something else I can unlock then, some other little puzzle, because this one's already unlocked. That was how I unlocked that one. There's nothing actually in here, there's just another piece and some money. Can I light more of these candles? No, those are the puzzle candles, so I don't get to touch those. Can't interact with that. Let's try upping the brightness to see if I can see anything. Nah, I guess that didn't do it. I guess it's just gamma then. Yeah, give me the full gamma rays. Irradiate me, radiate my soul. Because I think I opened up all of these already. Wasn't anything else in here. How much money do I have anyways? 80. I can't mess with my party right now. I don't have any more keys. I only had the one key up there for the back. He said that I was supposed to find a lamp somewhere. He said it was gonna be in the room. It's obviously not that. I have a lighter, but I can't pick up any candles or anything. Alright, explored over here. He said there is something here, so like he wouldn't be just lying. That wouldn't really make any sense at all for him to be lying about there being something I can pick up and use in here. This would seem to make sense as something I could use, like this little thing, because it's pretty light. He said in your diminished state you can't use it, but like, it was about the larger lamp I saw somewhere else. But that one's perfectly reasonable for me to lift. It's a candle, for Christ's sake. It's not very heavy. I guess the hands came back. Oh wait, was it this? Like that tiny little lamp? No, is it just something to interact with? Doesn't do anything? Doesn't seem to. Alright, interact with that. Am I supposed to light it before I can pick it up? Because this would seem to also be like the thing. Like, if it's not the candle, wouldn't it be the lantern? I don't think there's any. I'm pretty sure I can only interact with left click. I haven't interacted with anything else. Yeah, I could walk in here, but I can't like pick anything up because I can't see anything. Oh, actually, there is. I didn't look. It's just the stairwell, it's dark. Maybe there's a lantern in here that's somehow different from the rest. That's why I didn't notice the first time I could actually go in here. There you are. I see your faculties are working again, more or less. Now is not the time for you to roam free. One day, perhaps, you might reawaken, but today is not that day until we meet again. So yeah, that is the end of the demo. Yeah. Okay. That's weird. I don't know why, like, it harped on the lantern like 2 separate times, and it's like, you know, that's the end of the demo. Kind of silly. Okay, so I wasn't actually entirely wrong that they're being stupid. Yeah, I like that. Nice long demo experience out of that one. Yeah, Vampire's Veil. That's the one I tried to play right before I started the stream, and it just wouldn't work. I just couldn't get it to work. It did not want to pick up on it. It couldn't pick up the audio, and it couldn't pick up the video. Neither of them. I don't know why. Yeah, I thought that was pretty fun. In terms of like how rogue lights work, in terms of like building up your squad and getting stronger as you move on, I like the way that was presented better than like some other ones I've tried. Because it doesn't feel railroady as hard, even though it makes a pretty big difference having your upgrade pieces. It feels like you would be able to manage to beat certain challenges depending on like different upgrade paths more easily or with more difficulty. But you could likely beat the game with a lot of unupgrade pieces just by baiting units correctly. Like that map, if I had just saved up my upgrade, I was just thinking, it's like, what's the least amount of upgrades I could have to still beat the boss of the demo? Because I think having just the attack upgrade on like my rangers and having like 2 of the rangers is all you really need. You just need 2 pieces to bait to like bring it in close enough for your ranged guys to be able to shoot him. So possibly having like my setup was having like the 3 rangers. If you have 3 of the rangers, you can definitely bait it because you can move them up twice and you can lose one of your rangers on one of the turns, and you still have enough damage to be able to take him out because he doesn't have that much health. You're just worried about his offensive potential more than anything. So I like having some variance, like how strong you need to be to actually be able to beat levels. Because when you have a very linear progression system and you just need to continually raise your power ceiling to actually advance at all, it becomes pretty boring for me because it doesn't feel like I'm really making any choices. In this game, it does feel like I'm making choices, which is nice. I wasn't too I didn't have too high of expectations for it. I thought it looked pretty nice, but I didn't have super high expectations for the gameplay compared to some others because it seemed like it was very it just seemed to be imitating, what was it called again? I forget the name consistently. It's just like I don't remember names very well at all. I'm just like looking through these. It's my Inkbound. That was a card you could actually hear. But where are the Inscription? Yeah, you got that. Yeah, Inscription. It just seemed to be taken a lot after Inscription. I'm usually a bit wary about games. I think that's probably correct. Yeah. I'm usually a bit wary about games that take a little bit too much inspiration from something very obviously, like this one did. Like especially the world itself that you traverse is very Inscription inspired. But I think it didn't hold it back at all. It wasn't trying to be too much like Inscription. It definitely had its own unique gameplay. Oh yeah, I think Inscription has a Y, but close enough, yeah. In some ways, I did feel like it was. Yeah, one thing that makes it feel a little bit less interesting is there is less puzzle. There was only really one puzzle. The only puzzle in the demo was the candle puzzle, whereas Inscription like gave you a bunch of different puzzles that you just don't have any idea how to solve at the start, and can only solve as you continue to go forward through the game. Because basically all takes place in the one room. You get like you get a second room you unlock, I think, but most of the stuff you could see from the start, the puzzles, and you just have to wait until you unlock the keys for them. That being said, like I didn't enjoy the out of board game portion as much. I did like the actual board game play. For release might be different, but we'll see. Probably a bit more bare bones on that front. Yeah, I would assume overall, like it seems like it's got larger amounts of stuff you're gonna explore through, and like each time you beat a boss roar, you're gonna unlock a new room, relatively. Because it's gonna be more spread out for everything than Inscription. Yeah, I'll just reiterate the thing I said earlier. Is like lots of roguelites can feel linear because of the forced progression where you can't really advance. Like Valor 1949 or Grits and Valor. Let me see what that was. Yeah, Grit and Valor 1949. This is one I played for Next Fest last time as like 77% overall positive. I'd played this one, and what annoyed me about it a lot is that I didn't feel like I was really making any notable strategic decisions. The only strategic decision you could really make was choosing which units you have with engage the enemy, which is a simple rock paper scissors kind of thing, and choosing to be on high ground or not, which gave you a damage advantage again over the enemy, just like the rock paper scissors advantage you would have. It just felt like there wasn't really very much to engage with, and it's either you had the power to defeat your enemies or you didn't. It didn't feel like you really made many decisions. I felt like I made a lot more decisions playing that game than I did playing Grit and Valor. And it feels like those decisions actually mattered because I lost units for making stupid decisions rather than just my units being stronger, and that means my units win because they're stronger. More like Fire Emblem then, they never messed around with that. Because yeah, Fire Emblem, of course your units are getting stronger because you're playing an RPG. It's an RPG and a strategy game combined. Making your units stronger is important, and enemy units get stronger as well. But it's you're kind of free to use the units you want usually. Some units are better dealing with certain units than others because you got your triangle. But still, you can use your strategic play to outmaneuver the enemy by a lot. How you play the game makes a huge difference on how each level plays out. And your early decisions will have ripple effects throughout the rest of your run. Like if you lose somebody strong early, then you're going to be missing like your cavalry unit that you could have used in this situation and stuff like that. It makes like pretty big difference on how your game progresses. If you lose some units early, you lose some units later. Emergent story or emergent gameplay basically. Yeah. Yeah, between the points of like the walls where I had like the wolf fight where I did not have enough damage to take out all the wolves. I just couldn't do it. I only had melee units that dealt half the damage the wolves did, so my units just got torn apart. But then when I upgraded my units a little bit, got some more units, or more just like getting more units, I was able to go through wolves without any issue. And then I got to the boss and I just didn't have the health to be able to tank him, so I upgraded my guy's health and I was able to tank him. I was able to take him out. This. Just split up those two sentences, paragraph. Okay, next one. Yeah, I played all of Inkshade. 2 hours, yeah, we're all done with that. Vampire's Veil was a bust. We will do House of Decay. This one had this demo come out yesterday. This one is like a kind of Metroidvania kind of thing. Bit of a survival horror aesthetic to it. So we'll do this. The House of Decay. Put this on our Google Sheet. This may not appeal to me as much because it seems to take a lot of focus on platforming. But it still looks pretty good, so I'll try it out. Yeah, some Metroidvanias definitely do focus more on the platforming aspect of it. Okay, got all that set up. It was still in development and will be updated regularly. This is not the final product quality. Yeah, turn this overall down a bit. Should be alright. We'll turn VSync off for now. If I have problems, then I'll put it back on, but I don't usually like having the VSync on. It usually causes more problems for me, in my case. Okay, I think it's all ready. Actually, yeah, double check the audio. It looks like it's coming through just fine. Now I'm tabbed out, so it won't, but... Get a little bit of water. Yep, should be all good. I'm not like the other girls. I have crazy eyes. Oh, damn it. Now I have to bring you back. It seems a little gropey. Actually, this entire game is just an allegory for sexual assault. If they pulled out on me at the end, that'd be kind of annoying, yeah. Looks like it ended up here after all. Hey, you still here? So this is the demon world. So yeah, the soul got sucked along to the demon world. This sucks. Wait, what do I do now? I also said it was kind of like a collectathon kind of game. Yeah, the camera movement feels very smooth. Whoa. I don't have any way to attack yet, I don't think, unless it's not one of the primary keys. Does this give me anything? No, it's just a tree. You better be hearing the sound of coins being collected when we pick up those gems. Oh, and you also get a little ring under yourself so you can see where you're landing. Very nice. Oh, wait, did it actually break it? Oh yeah, it did. Oh, what? It clicked on the wrong thing. It started grabbing audio from the calculator app. I don't even know how that happened. I did not click on that. I didn't think. I think what happened is I had closed the last game, which is what the audio was tied to last time, and then when I tried to click on the new game, it ended up switching out right when it... Is that moving? No, it's just a toxic pool, and now it's working. Are they gonna attack me? It seems like they would. Yeah, they do. Oh, you got a little Sonic, lose your gems. Yeah, you get a little sound when you, There's our HP in there. They can't jump up here. Sword? Someone left a sword here. Weird. Whose is it? It's not yours, right? And it's mine. Oh, they get chopped. They get like fully gibbed. Now they look like Kirito. Oh, when I was like wedged between this rock and the ledge. So basically, my character's like actual position was stuck underneath the ledge, so it couldn't jump up. So there's like sheep kind of hybrid animals. So whenever you attack, you get like locked in place. You do not move after you attack. So there is some commitment there. You can't like skate around. Oops. Yeah, it's just the attack will always go in the direction of your camera, not oh. Okay, that's what it was. So yeah, if you're not moving, your attack will switch whatever direction your camera is, and if you are moving, then you stay attacking the direction of your camera. If you're holding down like W or whatever, then it keeps going in the same direction. So yeah, it's a little bit weird that it mixes it up. It'd make a little bit more sense if it was like static. Because right now I'm holding W, and now my attacks are following the camera. But if I walk like this, if I walk like south, then my attack follows the camera or my character. But if I'm not holding anything, then it'll like switch around. Yeah. W makes you face towards the camera, but if your like character's positioned a different direction, it will attack in whatever direction your character's positioned. Yeah, it's kind of a little bit weird, but I think it makes sense. It's not a bad decision, it's just a little bit disorienting at first. Can't cut through that. Oh yeah, so you do have a diving attack. Doesn't do any extra damage though. That's why I actually wasn't having any allergy problems yesterday. I was outside for a decent bit, but maybe there's something just outside my front window that makes me allergied up, and that's why I always get snuffed up in front of the computer. I'm jumping too early. Gonna attack me. Looks like it would, but no. It's just a heart. I don't need that. I was close to falling in the pit. Definitely gives you a little bit of lenience to grab onto like a ledge. Not literally grab onto it, but attach your feet to it. It's kind of weird to be like trying to combo something when it just like constantly gets knocked back though. It's a little bit odd. Spawn some enemies. I guess not. I don't see anything up there that I can get to right now. Probably need a jump upgrade or something to come back to, and then I can go up there. Maybe a gliding upgrade, possibly. No, it's got to be like at least a double jump or a wall jump kind of thing, because I can't like glide from that distance. Oh, that was the heart breaking, because yeah, the pickups that I break from boxes eventually despawn. That includes the hearts and the I don't really want to fall in the water. That seems like a bad idea, so I'm not going to go up there. It's probably death. I can probably make that jump. Is there anything else here to grab? This is one little area. Decapitate those little guys. You don't really get much vision range, do you? It's pretty small. See, I don't think there's anything else along the like the riverside here. Go back up this way. Can't go in there yet. Need something to unlock that door to open it up. I wonder if I could ride that yet. Oh, it doesn't instantly kill you. I think it didn't look like I was phasing through, but I feel like I should have hit that still. Okay, I did land on it, I just slid off. I can't ride that yet. Yeah, I need an ability. As far as tutorial sake goes, I'd probably have something like probably both the door and the rail grind thing. I'd probably have like a little like like a pretty soft denial sound to indicate that no, you cannot do this. You're not messing anything up. It's just you can't do this. Something like this, you can easily tell, like, oh, I need a double jump or whatever. I can't make it here. The door is pretty easy to tell too, but the rail doesn't have really any indication of that you're not just missing your jump. Because that's why I thought the second time. I was like, oh, it looks like I missed my jump. Other sheep. Okay, that looks all good. I took one hit, but I got my health back pretty quick, so enemies drop health. I would also like a little bit more, like, vision range, because it's like very small at this point. Feels like these platforms would drop down after I jump on them. I suppose not. So there's no rail grind. So it means I should be getting the rail grind ability now, because that looks like my way out. I jump on these first? Yeah. Not quite. Let's try it again. Doesn't look like I have quite enough jump to get up on that direction. Okay, that was the intended way. Grab this one too, just because I feel like it. And David Putney, just because I feel like it. There's another checkpoint. I find the rail upgrade. Oh, it just goes in a circle, okay. Yeah, let's go the other way then. Yeah, pretty forgiving. Put that up, then we have our other rail grind out, I believe, yeah. Doesn't look like there's anything to be gained. I probably could jump on that platform, but it doesn't look like it gives me anything. Oh, this is just the door you can open? Okay. Puts you right back here. Slash that. Yeah, that rail grind feels pretty smooth. Pretty smooth. Oh, that guy spawned right on top of me. That was not fair. Those crystals go away too fast. I want to be able to collect my crystals. I want my money. I know I'm not going to use all of it in the demo, but I want it anyways. Oh, that hit me when it fell. I think it's maybe I did take damage from that. And if there's multiple spawn points, it could choose to spawn the enemies. It could probably choose to spawn them in, like, based on a quadrant. Like, it splits the room up into 3 quadrants, and it decides where it's going to spawn the new enemies depending on which quadrant you're currently standing in, and make sure it doesn't spawn them on top of you. I'm not exactly sure how you'd make that happen, but I feel like that's something you could probably make happen. Because, yeah, like, the instant it was able to be materialized, it did attack me, which is a little bit silly. It didn't really cost me anything, but it's a little bit silly that it can do that. That was the way it came in. And let's go forward. skull. Is there an enemy over here? That's a floating platform. I don't think I'm going back. Oopsie. Okay, there was a tree shooting at me. And was that tree? Oh, it just loops you back around. Okay. Didn't even notice. That's the next path forward. Was there anything else here? Some blood roots. See if they drop a HP. Oh, there's an HP. Let's go back up this way and see what's over on this side. Bother grabbing that one extra crystal. So yeah, there's another door to unlock, and that loops you back around. What's on the other side of this? Wait, what is on the other side of this? Oh. Oh yeah, I was just like, I just ignored that door being there. I was like, how did I get here? It's through the door that was there the whole time. Another little guy shooting at me. Floating blood platforms. Also, yeah, I think if I find 3D platforms to be easier to play with a mouse and keyboard than I do with a controller, because it feels like my mouse is a lot more refined than trying to move a stick. No, it's dark, shouldn't want to go in there. Okay, so you can just walk up to the little rail and it'll move you forward. Open up this checkpoint door. Oh, okay, so those do fall out. I'd just waited a little bit too long. First actual platforming, like, failure, other than the time I ran to the little spiky ball. Oh. As I say that. I jumped. I jumped the game. That was not me. Okay, that gave me a little health. Checkpoint. Okay, that was meant to happen. Okay, I guess the goats have kind of small attack range, because I was just barely inching forward with my melee attack, so that was enough for it to not be able to hit me. So I guess you really do have to just run into the goats for them to hurt you. Where are we? Okay, so I can push this around somewhere. Where and why, I'm not sure, but I can push it. Don't you roll your eyes at me, mister. That's funny, the gate isn't all the way lowered, so you do have to jump over it. These are small. Let's not go around the corner then, since that shoots. Dang it, got me. Big tree takes 2 combos to kill. Yeah, like using the mouse movement, obviously the like keyboard is responsive, but the mouse movement feels pretty good. The camera feels very nice, which is what's most important, I think. I mean, obviously if the actual movement keys were sloppy, it'd feel kind of weird, but I do like the amount of floatiness you have to your jump. It's in a good range for me. You have enough time to adjust yourself. You can't like fully go all the way back and forth. Like, you can't just zip around, have total free air movement, but you have enough to control your descent pretty easily. Okay, now that one's open. Gonna get another upgrade now. door. That's a little gym. Can I get up there? Oh, looks like I need to loop all the way around to get up there. Hate sliding off platforms though. Screw those games like Mario 64, the ice, the penguin level. Or is any Mario game that has ice physics, basically. Can't really get up there yet. Honestly, I find the combat of the game to be the weakest part so far. I don't really find it very engaging at all. Old Noid NES game. Even back in the day in 2D, it annoyed me. Was I able to go up here at all? There might be something here. Okay, I can go this way. Can I loop all the way around too? Yeah. Health upgrade, nice. Now we go back up that way. Oh, I got stuck here. Just managed to clip into the geometry just right. Go back down. Down was the way I was supposed to go. It's a little bit counterintuitive. You think you just walk forward once you get to the area, but no, you gotta like do double back. And that's why I went that way first in the the first time, was because I was like, oh yeah, obviously I should go forward, so I'm gonna double back first and see what's behind me. Nothing else down that way. More floaty bug platforms. Also, one thing I do not like is that you can make the rail go faster, but you can't get more momentum from it. Oh. Because, like, when you hold down forward to speed it up, your eject speed stays the same, which feels kind of weird. That kind of messed me up once earlier, too. Oh, I guess I'm not dead. I have to loop back around the other way, though. Basically dead, just didn't lose health. Since I had to start over from the beginning. I don't really want to fight those guys. Not worth the effort. Also, I just don't really like platformers that much, and this game is definitely very platformer focused, and it seems just getting more precise pretty quickly for the demo. It's not like it's that crazy yet or anything. That door leads back to the last checkpoint. Whee! Okay, yeah. That's kind of what I'm talking about. It's like, I was going faster because it was like fun, but also it doesn't matter. It doesn't help me that I'm going faster. It just makes it more likely I'm gonna die. Anything else the other direction? Also, I just haven't... there's no use for the collectible yet. There's no use for the coins yet. Seeing some use for the coins would be nice. And I can know if it's actually worth bothering at all to go for the boxes. Because if it isn't, I could just keep walking forward, because, like, why would I bother collecting something if there isn't actually any way to use it? It's like, they just had it, it just featured a dead end with, like, 2 little boxes in it, so it's like 2 coins, but there wasn't anything else there. It was just a dead end. The dead end didn't need to exist. That ball got launched. I guess it blocked, it gave me a little bit of cover, but come here. One less step. Yeah, I think just down. Nothing else here. That's something a little different. Was that there before on that side? Little blood girl on the wall. I'm done with this. Oops. You're a demon, right? Is this your forest? Listen, I'm looking for someone. What did I say wrong? Stop, you don't have to attack me. Just tell me which way to go to get out of here. Damn, why am I here? I don't even know what to do. This jerk keeps bugging me and I'm starving. Crap, I'm gonna die. This person's bipolar or something. A very strange protagonist. Fine, go ahead and attack. Oh, got him. Wasn't really that hard. Yeah, I'm not vibing with their little quirky. And do I really care enough? I mean, okay, that's an instant respawn. Might as well do it one more time. Okay, only 2 attacks. Okay, never mind. I still mistimed it. First phase. Oh, dang. I got myself in a bad cycle. Oh, that got me? That did not look close enough to get me. She's already recovered. Jeez. Just wait one more time. There we go. I'm not fighting a third phase. Oh, you're just gonna pluck out your eyes and use her eyes instead, I guess. That's normal. Are you here alone? Where'd you come from? You were here. She was here the whole time. Just by instant. I'm actually a guy. I don't care. That's not what I asked. I didn't ask either. My name is... I'm having a picnic. I gave the demon a sandwich so he'd leave me alone. Want to? No. I thought you said you were hungry. If you're hungry, I'll sell it to you. That's a lot of stuff. Let's trade something. And I have 650 of those. I spent 2 years trying to get here. Teleported here too suddenly. Oh, the human world almost feels like home. Can we skip the dialogue, maybe? I guess there's supposed to be a map. Upgrades, map, and customization. So you can get different skins, I guess. That's player skin. Player hat. Cat ears. Keep cat ears. Pet. There's no pet. You're not a demon? No. Half demon. Just by instinct, okay. Looking for my brother. Some bastard dragged him into your world. I know it. I came from there. The cave? I guess there was a dark cave I could probably walk into now because I got the special eyes. I'm really gonna bother with dialogue anymore. That apple flew quite a ways. You didn't pay for it yet, though. Should help with terrible draw distance, yeah. No idea if anyone's there, but you've got nowhere else to go. Go find the house owner. Maybe they'll help. Call me whatever. That's what I meant to say. Can I double jump now, I guess? Because I got a feather from him. What did that upgrade give me? It didn't say, I just like, I got something. And my other keys don't do anything, so there must be like some kind of wall climb or whatever. Is this just the end of the demo? I would assume so. Okay, this is different. That's demo locked. So there is another world to look at and see what this one looks like. I do want to see what other environments they have available, because the first one, okay, this is exactly the same. Yeah, this is going to be definitely a criticism, is that the environments are really one note. It's like, it's just made out of all the same blocks over and over again. RPG Maker games have more variety than this. Which, yes, is derogatory. It's like, none of these areas I'm going to feel any different from the last. There's nothing to tie them in my mind. This is the same level. Oh, that's why. It's the same level. Okay, that's why. I don't have a different upgrade, though. It's just the same level. The only upgrade I got is rail grinding. But I guess I can see further now. There isn't a fog. That's the difference. Yeah, you were right, is that the draw distance is improved. Let's drag him under here and see if I can get hurt by this. Yes, you do actually get hurt when that falls on you, which is kind of silly. Okay, so yeah, I'll walk forward a little bit more to see if anything changes. Can I cut through this now? No. Is like there anything different? Because like I got the upgrade, but it's not apparent that anything has changed because I could just see more. It doesn't add anything. I guess if the draw distance wasn't low, I would have preferred to play the game looking like this, because this does look better. The draw distance does take away from the visuals. But like, this is just the same level. I don't even think I'm gonna get anything for running through this again. Like, I'm just going forward to see if there's anything different I can do. Because there was one dark area. So yeah, that's something I just don't, I can't jump high enough to get up there. So yeah, that does hurt you. I remember there's like one dark cave that you couldn't walk into, like the protagonist just didn't want to go in there. That's like the only thing that I would know would be changed. Like, I don't remember if I went this way or not. Probably did. I think I'll just back out of this one now. I don't feel much interest to keep going. I don't think I'm gonna add it to my wish list. Never really vibed with me. Though, yeah, the writing itself was something that I actually found unappealing. The platforming I could deal with, I guess the combat I could deal with on their own, like if they're part of a better experience, but the writing is something that absolutely just makes the experience worse for me. Yeah, it's so yeah, just writing my notes down. An environment match stick in my mind. Yeah, the writing was just nonsensical. Yeah, the protagonist kind of acts like they're bipolar, which is weird. Borderline schizophrenic. Yeah, pretty much the same thing. I think I'll do All Will Fall next. Bring this up here. Actually, what type of game is this? Because like physics, it's Colony Sim. Okay, yeah, we'll do Colony Sim. I forgot exactly what it was, but yeah. I guess yeah, City Builder. I put Colony Sims on a new City Builder. Because that's usually close enough to me. I don't have the browser audio on. Not too important anyways. Basically, you get a little bit of base. The water continues rising because it's like post-apocalyptic global warming scenario that everybody worries about. You just try to build your tower taller and taller, and then eventually it stops working. I'll give it a 2. Okay. I'm just waiting for it to boot up. It's taking a little minute. Yeah, let's do like 45% audio. Switch our audio over to make sure that actually comes through. Game capture looks all right. Yeah, it should be good. That's our plan. Fresh start. Alright, so our boat just... Well, I guess the tide is already down, but yeah, our boat like managed to crash into the side of this. Click on this title to get more information. You can always click the event tile top corner of the screen to get more info.
Yes.
So we got our pupil, Avery Woodcock,
Yes.
Whitney Goody.
Yes. Yes.
Who's this person?
Yes.
Audie Appleby.
Yes.
Lane West. These are some weird names in the future. Wyman Blackburn.
Yes.
Weil Harris E. Assign people to the gathering hut. Gather some wood. So we have engineers and we have workers. Do workers... Some people do better. I mean, I assume the workers are the ones who would do this the best. That's my storage, water storage, pile of bottles. Build a wooden staircase. Yeah, we'll do it along here. The engineers start building the stuff. Alright, oh, it just gets built, okay. Yeah, there's some water. Yeah, so since I have the resource, I can just build stuff. Wooden stairs is the smaller one. Okay, and control lets me go put stuff up and down. All will fall. Some things can sometimes fall apart. You can always go back. Press undo to go back in time before everything started falling. So yeah, we got water. Build a wooden support block. I guess, yeah, we could just start building a bridge. Okay, and it kind of shows you which way you're going there. Yeah, and there's piles of food. Go get the food. We have enough of the other stuff for now. We need food. Okay, so yeah, I can click on the hammer button and I can mark specific stuff I want to get taken care of first. So yeah, the food's a high priority. I might as well build more support across. So I can connect these together. So now I don't have access to that as well. Different paths for different jobs. Basic ladder is a great tool to reach higher places. It comes with walk speed penalty. Yeah, yeah. Wooden path is cheaper, I assume, right? No, it costs the same. Maybe it's lighter, though. Yeah, we could do that. We can build our ladder. So now we have access to this spot here, too. Pile of junk. Is that also pile? That's pile of gas tanks, that's not junk. A large pile of wood. So I can start building like little paths around based on how much wood I have. Let's put the wood at medium priority. Let's do taking that barrier down because that leads me to more food. No, I don't even know why I'd want to take care of that pile of junk. I could just go around it. Noah's Frostpunk. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit of Frostpunky. Build a wood gathering hut. Considering how high... Oh, that's good. There's a fishing spot. I definitely want to build around to that. Assigned people will gather marked food, water, and junk. Assigned people will gather marked wood. Wood only. What is that? I guess that's also just a pile of wood. Yeah, junk leads to some more water, which is good. So we'll get that. Press tab and click nearby wood piles to clear the wood rubble. So we'll clear that out and get our actual wood production going. So I could probably just clear out this little section here, like bulldoze through that to get to my fishing spot. I guess, yeah, one wood rubble cleared. Let's put 2 engineers on this. Engineers might actually work faster, I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, apparently when I increase their happiness, they get better, though. High tide, so water's gonna go up 4 meters. Is each one of these 2 meters? And each of these looks like it'd be 1 meter, so, if it goes up 1, 2, 3, 4, then, I'm getting flooded out here. Whenever that, tidal wave shows up. Is the lab supposed to be in the water? Maybe it can be. Yeah. You need housing, do you really? Yeah, you guys need to build the house before you can go to bed. I'm sorry that you need to work to survive. That's what happens in this world. You need work to live. How do I disconstruct the boat? I like how they build the houses and immediately start going to sleep and forget about their priorities of building houses for everybody else. They're just like sitting on the ground and instead of bothering to try to make a house because they don't have the job to make a house, which feels pretty silly. My qualifications are that I'm assigned to do something, not that I'm capable of doing something. Okay, now the housing issue should be fixed. The boat saved our lives, it stays. So now we just skip through to the next day. It's a good thing I got enough wood, or else my guys would have been they would have been bum out of luck. better get me some more wood so I can make another gathering hut so everybody can actually be working today. I guess I just like do, yeah, they don't deconstruct it, I deconstruct it. Look, people. Where? It says like look people. It indicates that there's gonna be somebody showing up. Okay, so I have to click on it first. And together we will survive. Gain influence. I don't even know what influence does. I guess influence is something you could spend. Our first research. At this point, who cares about the planet? You really think we're gonna have any impact on the planet at this point? That's true. Okay, I got it maxed on engineers. That's a woodcatcher. Collects resources directly beneath it. Gathers floating materials from the sea. Okay, sure. Let's get those houses going. I think I might want to... the sea level's down, actually. I think I probably want to make sure that I have this area cleared out so my guys cannot drown, because I feel like the waves are going to get pretty high. It feels like the waves are actually going to end up going above where my current houses are, which may sweep them away, which would be quite bad. Very much not what I'm looking to have happen. I also didn't know, I didn't quite realize the junk is a resource, so yeah. Build more stair over there to add some more more water access. And add some wood access as well. What's this? Another pile of wood. I think that's a ladder build. Yeah, that should be good. More water, or more piles of junk and wood. Yeah, low tide reveals new resources. As low tide decreases, the water will get a dip, be more productive. Yeah, good luck, looter. Good luck being more productive than watching somebody play games all day. You have a good one. Water silo, that's a lot of water, I'm sure. I haven't just been watching, my attention's too split, yeah, later. I guess the day 4 we're expected to have like high tide. Okay, so that's one little fire. How much does it cost? Cost some junk and some wood. Affects buildings, gives pollution. Maybe I shouldn't build that there, actually. Maybe that was a mistake. Okay, we got one food storage. And there's not much on it, so I don't need more food storages yet. Oh yeah, because the wood boiler is the next thing. See, I guess I'll finish the wood catcher first since I already put some stuff into it. Then I'll do the water boiler after burns wood to turn salt water into drinkable water. Let him sleep. Boats use docks. Boat goes vented. Let's do that. Let's build our boat thing here. Okay, so yeah, they can go out and go get stuff. Let's take the sailors off of the gathering. Get them on our boat. Yeah, I should be able to build that pretty easy. So what are they collecting anyways? I don't know what that is. Wood? Yeah. Oh, do we get more sailors? Yeah, I guess so. Build some more shanty huts. Put 2 sailors over here. Give them some extra work to do. I just need a little bit more wood for the woodcatcher. Let's see where the tide goes up to. So this is high tide, water level change +4. Does that mean it's going to be +4 from where it is now? Because that is stormy weather. Because it was windy weather, stormy weather, boys. Blow, she boys, blow. Hanging all together, boys. Okay, so you can see the height. So yeah, this is the 0 is the lowest that the water goes. That's so yeah, you can do half blocks, 1 full block, which should be like this. Yeah. So high tide is supposed to only go up to here, but that is going to intersect with my buildings. They can drown if they can't make it in time. Don't worry, the engineers have like a hermetically sealed shelter. I'm sure they're fine. Seems like the tide raises rather slowly. It's not very quick at all, so your guys should have plenty of time to run away. Like, this guy shouldn't drown. I mean, he has plenty of ways out. Just go up the ladder. Like, yeah, the water's going up, but that's part of life. Now, if the water goes a little bit too high, I may have to replace my my house. I might have to put the houses up on top of this thing here. Oh, undo. That was too much weight, I guess. Needs an actual wood support. Oops, that was the wrong space. Seems like high tide wasn't really much of a much ado, but or actually tide's still rising. Never mind. I was like, you know, the high tide doesn't seem like a problem. Some buildings need access to your certain resource. Make sure you get most of it by getting 100% clearance. So yeah, that's the that would be the woodcatcher. Having a roof makes you happier. Didn't know that. So the tide should still go up more. We're under attack. By what? Run for your life. So I get traps and nets, so I don't even, it doesn't have a description of what we're under attack by, so I don't know. I can spend junk, yeah. Water should still be rising some. Excuse me. What are these guys working on? I guess high tide was not as high as I expected. Got some fish over here. Can these be This needs to be like fully underwater. Are people supposed to get inside of this thing? It would appear so. That's just Q. Yeah, we'll place another block there. Don't know if it'll be worth it to have built all this stuff for a woodcatcher, but I guess we'll see. Okay, so we want to make a wood boiler. Can we make that yet? No, we still need research. We need to finish the researching. I have no idea what you guys are doing. Looks like there's an overflow. I don't know what's even happening. House decorations, oh yeah. That was something I just completely glossed over. That is actually the wrong direction. It should not be going that way. I was thinking, it's like, no, we don't actually want the rain to pool on top of the roof. It's actually a problem. Not that it really matters, I'm sure, but... What's the hotkey for the deconstruct? Doesn't show hotkey when I hover over it. I guess at least some citizen has the perk. Mysterious building. I still don't know what these people are doing. They're not doing anything. It just says they're working at Gathering Hut. I guess I didn't properly assign any resources for them to collect. Maybe that's the problem. Yeah, they must have just scooped up everything already. I'm probably trying to get to it, but I can't reach it. So, I mean, what am I really doing right now? Why can't we make the wood boiler? Need more junk. We don't have any increasing junk, but like... Oh wait, Oh, the engineers... They got taken off the building because it got flooded. That's why. I just assumed engineers are still on it. I didn't have any reason to believe that they wouldn't be. I should make another boat. Because they're the only people doing anything right now. How do we get the fish to work? Where did the engineers disappear from? Why can't they just work at the stupid engineering thing? I just assigned people to do it. Why are you not working on this? They just like voluntarily took themselves off of it. I'll wait until tomorrow and see what happens. They better actually start working tomorrow. Start researching. Production starts to like it goes to 120% for a second and then it stops. How could, why would I not be able to do that? Like, we're just gonna demolish it. Gotta build a new one. These guys don't know how to actually do anything. That's a better house. Build a new one, destroy the old one, because for some reason you just didn't know how to do that anymore. Okay, so they didn't start bothering. Why are they not building it? Oh, I don't have any junk. Did I use all of it? It says it's like 20 out of 20, so I would assume I have enough for it, even if I don't have any in the stockpile anymore. Engineers work there now? Now engineers work there. They didn't have any problem with taking care of this one. They didn't have any problem being in that lab the first time. I guess that now they don't have any junk. Also, these stupid idiots that aren't doing anything should be taking care of the junk. They dismantled a small lab. Like, I can see these guys just like standing at this basic gathering hut not doing anything when I have work for them to do that they're not doing anything about. Yeah, I mean, they don't have enough resources because they're not dismantling this stupid hut. Yeah, I'm just saying this thing is not working the way it should. Moving on to the next one. Yeah, I'm gonna take that one off the list. I feel like it had something to do with high tide, because the guys refused to go down. Because they refused to go down to the lower level and like take care of stuff down there. Because I like highlighted these different things that were below sea level for a moment, and they just refused to go down there again afterwards. Yeah, just like the places underneath the water just seem to be intraversable for the colonists after high tide showed up. It just like, it basically broke the game. Yeah, they're just doing nothing while I had build orders for them to fix. Yeah, I was gonna say, outside of that, though, it seemed pretty micromanaging because of the way the seal shifts. It means that stuff is at different levels, so you have to actually pay attention to that. Like when you're building platforms, like you can build access to ocean, like some ocean resources. Like the boats are probably the best way to take care of that, but you can also build a bridge to these resources. People can pick it up from your bridge that you build. If you could have them auto build their platforms, that would be kind of an interesting thing. It would. I think it could be a pretty complicated task for the AI, though, because you would have be spending resources that you might be saving for something else. Although you probably could have a minimum amount, so they could only spend wood if you have excess already. That could be a thing. Considering you can just mantle stuff, I think it'd probably be okay. Sea level change you have to take that into consideration when planning your future builds and stuff like that. So I think maybe the problem is it might have like it seemed kind of micromanaging, but it might have just been because of the way the AI acted about not doing my orders, not actually fulfilling the orders as able to. Yeah, I probably should cut the criticism there. It just didn't seem like that was working correctly. Which is the last one? Probably not an RPG one. I think maybe I'll try Death and Abyss again. Because I didn't quite understand how the controls work with somebody. I'm pretty sure you did update the demo. Updated the demo a couple times since the last time I tried it. Yeah, a little bit like Star Fox 64, a little bit like Devil Daggers and Omega Boost. I don't actually know what that one is, but apparently that's also relevant. Yeah, I'm gonna try this one again because yeah, I still wanted to try this. I tried it once, didn't quite get it. Put it on here. Yeah, I'd probably just say shooter. It's probably good enough for the genre. I don't think it's a roguelike of any kind. It's just a score attack kind of game. Survival. Arena shooter, underwater, Lovecraftian, difficult, fast-paced, horror, sci-fi. It doesn't have many traditional genre tags, so yeah, probably just put down as a shooter is accurate enough. I think the audio did come through. Yeah, it looks like it's all good. I'll just put the audio on it anyways, just to make sure it stays good. As you go down, your teammates are following. Yeah, I really do love the aesthetic a lot here. Although the gameplay of like something like Double Daggers isn't really my cup of tea. I usually like campaign-based shooters instead. Yeah, a little bit loud. Everything else should be fine. Because I had tried to play it once, didn't quite get it, you know. Yeah, you just get right into it. locked in, just trying to not die. So I've already taken some hits. I know I probably can't take that many more. Dang, I did end up getting hit by that. Just dodged a little bit too early. Actually managed to beat the level. We just gotta survive long enough. One of his bulbuses. Too late on the dodge. Oh. Okay, I do get to start the boss fight, so I'm having to play level again, which is good. I didn't actually see what attacked me that time. Yeah, I did not know why I died there. I might have used too much energy, possibly, to take damage from that. I'm not quite cognizant of what was killing me. You gotta do shift and control to dodge up and down. So that was the mistake I was making when I was trying to dodge just sideways into the tentacle. And you actually dodge up or down. Oh. I was not expecting that to be the attack. Yeah, I wasn't ready for its second phase at all. If you take too much damage, you'll still have a little bit longer lived than you die. Yeah. First phase. Oh, yeah, he does a little swing like that. Okay, phase 2. One last little bit. just a little bit more. Nice mix and difference of combat between phases. Second phase pretty much all just about dodging up and down. And the first phase mostly just about dodging in general. Unidentified life forms is stage 2. This is very Devil Daggers. Oh, that got me. Went to cooling overload. Yeah, I think that was probably stage 2. Unless that was supposed to be... Oh, demo complete. Oh. I guess that was supposed to just be all demo then. Okay, yeah, not bad. Yeah, just made some minor adjustments to make the demo a little more, a little smoother probably. Nice. Okay, yeah, the first one with the tumors was the first full thing, and then the boss was the second mission. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I will be keeping that on my wish list. I did enjoy my time with that. Alright, I think that will be good for me for today. Probably still play a little bit more later, but I gotta go get some food now. Yeah, nice short, sweet demo. Yeah. Lunar. Had a couple people actually watching today. Actually, it says about 15 people watched in total. And some repeat viewers do count. But yeah, I got Lunar coming in today. Gemini had playtester. Somebody, I think they were advertising their site. They're working on playtester.io. I guess I'll take a look at that and see what that's about. Basically, a place for people to put their playtests up and try to get people to play them. For game devs to put their playtests out. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. I don't think I'll be doing anything tomorrow, actually. I'll probably just... I might actually work on a video tomorrow, who knows. Yeah, thank you for watching this. If you were watching while I was live, while I was on replay, whatever. You guys have a good day.